Well, hey, everybody. Hope all are doing well. Meant to post a video today, but didn't have time. Couldn't figure it out. Had a few of them in mind, but figured, what the heck? Let's just go for live. Trying to figure out if I can actually watch this on YouTube or not. Hey, G23, Andy. Good morning. Oh, man. Not quite morning here yet. How y'all doing? Sorry, I keep looking over because my computer is over here, so I got to keep turning my head. Uh, Good enough. Oh, the bugs are out tonight. 5 a.m. Let's see, that puts you somewhere in Europe? Yeah. See, I got some things right. What in the heck are you doing up 5 a.m.? Oh my gosh. Only thing gets me up 5 a.m. is to go crabbing or clamming. Or the wife, of course. No, I didn't drop a video today, so I figured I'd just pop up and do a quick little live, nothing major. Random conversation for sure. Been a good day here, except for the smoke. We do have a lot of wildfires still going in the area, so sky is pretty hazy. Yeah, 5 a.m. That's, I did it for 30 years, so I understand. Get up, maybe get some coffee, get to work. I had to start work most times at 7, and it could be an hour, it could be 2 hours drive, it didn't matter. Still had to be there at 7. Side effects of being a carpenter. I will be working out Nightbot and StreamYard here pretty soon. I think I'm going to try to do one of these chats once a week. Be easier once I get to my 500 subscribers and I can actually have the community tab. Then I could broadcast it. That helps a little bit, I'm sure. I know I'm early for some. I have a lot of subscribers up in Norway and Sweden area. And I know I'm early for them. And then again, I look at it here, I'm on the west coast of the United States and it's 9, you know. Actually, not a bad time. Right now, there's not too many lives going on out there. Freaking Oracle is live. I think there's a couple others. I think Nets is live too. Yeah, I mean, once we get our community tabs, we can help so much more through the community that we've been building together. You got to give, shout outs. I mean, I can't even do any of that. I can post them on my Facebook page, but I only got like 800 followers on Facebook, which I wish I had them on YouTube, which would help my subscriber count, but I don't. Community tab is the next goal for sure. I'm at what's it say right now? 356. So I'm slowly building. You know, my content is all over the place, so I can't expect it to just go skyrocketing. I expect G23, I expect you to be passing me up soon. Yeah, exactly. I remember when I subbed you, you were just a little bit above me. Now you're cruising, you're close. And keep popping in these lives and sharing your link. It helps. Once I figure out Nightbot and StreamYard, which I'll have to get with Eddie on, but that should help. Oh my gosh, Jonesy. What are you doing up so early, buddy? How do you even know I'm going live? Jonesy's down there in the south in Tasmania working on a spring. Hello, Miss Brown. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time with that one outdoors. Wolvensten? Wolvensten? Ah, okay. Well, don't let me take you from your work, Jonesy. And we know you need the money. PM, that's right. You're 18 hours out ahead. So Monday afternoon for you. Wolves Den. Okay. I was close. Yeah, my name, Stone Wolf, is comprised of two different people. I am Stone. My best friend for a long time went by Wolf. And when I started this and I started my company, it was all right, let's mix the two and we go Stone Wolf. And he's passed, so I'm just carrying it on as Stone Wolf Outdoors. Hey, Ruin. I hope I'm not dragging anybody away from anything important. I'm just going to sit here and ramble. So, hey, old man, good show today. Thank you, Jonesy. I'm just happy to do a live stream where there's actually people that show up. When early on, I do live streams here and there, and I get maybe one or two, and I cut it, a few minutes. And a lot of those lives I don't even post because it's just not worth it. Here, as you can see, I am in my tent. My kid is trying to pass out over there. He's not having much luck. Hey, Hunter. My God, what brings you in here, brother? Or son, I should say. Those who don't know, Hunter Barkley is my adopted son. He has parents, but I adopted him as a kid anyway. Thank you, nothing but love. Yeah, I got some things to work out. I don't do a lot of lives. I have no idea about making people moderators. Um, is it part of that three dot system? Add moderator. Radio Jonesy is now moderator. Cool. I didn't know how to do that. Well, you need a moderator now. You get one. That's pretty easy. I do have Nightbot installed. I just don't have any idea how to use it. I do have StreamYard installed on my phone. Just no idea how to use it. I'll have to get with, like I say, I'll have to get with Eddie and see if he can't do me a quick walkthrough. I don't want to waste a bunch of his time, but since I don't need it bad, I don't need the help that bad. I just, I figured today I didn't have a video ready. I have a couple of them in the books, but I don't have anything ready. It's like, well, why not go live? Show off the non-shaved face, Well, you keep working, Jonesy, no worries. Yeah, I got it installed, but I have not really played with StreamYard yet. So I got a little bit to learn on there. And I'll watch some videos tomorrow on that, I got my new drone. I finally got it working. So tomorrow I hopefully get out and do some drone fly arounds and get some halfway decent footage. It's weird looking at the camera and seeing myself, and looking at the computer seeing myself also. Yeah, that's one thing I was noticing G23 is I was expecting an app, but it is web based only. It makes it a little harder to do on the phone, especially because I'm, half blind. Now, Andy, you want to post links, I'll moderate you. Heck, I can moderate most of you. Heck, I'll be nice and I'll even moderate Rune. How about that? Okay. I'll have to check that out. He's the one I'll go to either way on it. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Mine was pretty uneventful, but a good weekend. Come on, chat, help me out here. I'm not good at these live streams, that's for sure. Let me adjust the camera angle here. That's not too bad. So what are you doing tonight, Hunter? When are you coming up to visit? And Andy, I will get Nightbot setups with a tag, which will probably be Stone. Once I can get all that set up, be able to get everybody to drop their links each, no problem. Well, that's awesome, 23. Well, Hunter, it's, after 9 o'clock. Shouldn't you be in bed? You're one of those got to get up, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, bitching at the kid. um, Andy posted a link. Open new tab here. All right, sub to that. No, I don't need to worry about Jonesy. I already subbed to him. Both of his channels. And if you're not subbed to Jonesy, I suggest doing it. I'm already subbed to that one. That was the wrong link, Andy. That's not Miss Brown. That was Jonesy's link. Yeah, why not? Come on, Rune. Hey, no worries. I mean, you post a link just like when we're in any other buddy's chat. I'll click on it and I'll subscribe to the link no matter what. If I like the content, I'll watch the content. If it's not something I'm interested in, hey, at least they got a sub out of me. And I think everybody should do the same. No limit on how many subscribes you can have, but it helps out so many people. Juma Brown has no videos. I'll sub anyway, but I usually don't sub to people that don't have their own content. That's just my personal choice. I want to see content, whether it be any place on this planet. I love seeing other places on this planet, believe me, especially places I can't go to, like Jonesy down in Tasmania. I'll probably never in my lifetime get down to Tasmania. And he puts out some pretty cool footage, and his music mixes are absolutely awesome. Sorry about the noise from the phone. It's Net's going live again. Net's Vlog, another good channel. She is a community-based channel. She shares out and goes live for hours, letting people share out their channels and stuff like that, which is a great thing to do. Hunter, whether you're young or not, doesn't mean you don't need sleep. Andy. Pretty sure I'm subscribed to that one. No? Dang, Andy. Sorry. Subbed you. No problem. I'm happy you able to take your time and stop in. Say hi. Hey, Freedom Frog Gear. Welcome. I'm going to make a bunch of moderators here because I need them. Pretty sure I'm subscribed to Southern Sown and Grown. Yep. I'm just making everybody a mod. I know all you people from many different places, so Got no problem with modding you. Awesome, Southern Sown and Grown, or SSG as we should call you. And yeah, anybody in here who's not got these links, please grab them and join their channels. Everybody's got a good amount of content to share and worthy sharing stuff. I mean, simple as that. Hey, Homestead, how you doing? Modding you too. I just figured it's, Sunday night. Go live. I mean, I'm not good at this. Don't get me wrong. I really suck at this stuff. So give me time. I dropped a mail call for Devil Dog and Built Loop. Check it out. I will. You dropped that today? Hardly any of my videos represent my channel well. My videos are so all over the place. It's crazy. But it is, the life I'm living and the part that I want to share. Awesome. He'd say Freedom Frog Gear. I gotta have to find you a new nickname outside of Froggy. But that's awesome. I mean, I think it's great that we all sub to each other, that we can, The sub's a small thing, whether you watch the content or not. I mean, it gives. You wouldn't believe how many times I've clicked on links. Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm subbed to them. And then all of a sudden, no, I'm not. Make sure here. Homestead Aquarius. There it is. There's a good example. I just clicked on Homestead Aquarius, which I know I've been subbed to, and it tells me I need to subscribe again. Sub to Homestead Aquarius. Isn't that bull? I mean, that's ridiculous. Awesome. Yeah, get them all, Froggy. Well, I keep track of how many subscriptions I have added. It seems like almost every day I'm missing like 5. I don't know why. I'm still subscribed to G23, so I'm good there. If it's choppy or anything like that, just let me know. My internet is not the greatest tonight. Hey, Greg. Greg's in Alaska. He's a long time subscriber. Always comments on my output, which, hey, most of my output's crap. So thank you, Greg. Well, that's the way it is, Froggy. I was thinking about it today. I was in a live stream last night and going, these live streams and we join in these, it's keeping us from watching other people's content. And for me, I only have a limited time, which is all day, all night, to watch content, which that's what I do is I watch other people's content. you got to support where you can. Simple as that. If all I can do to support is view, I will view. I can't do monetary stuff, so what can I do? I do another channel. I get supported by watching their videos, joining the live streams, which supports me in a way. I mean, it gives me a chance to gain new subscribers, meet new people. Oh, you guys are chatting against each other here. Every time you post a link, I will double check to make sure I'm subbed, and I am subbed to Freedom Frog Gear. So, gotcha, Froggy. For today, maybe tomorrow I won't be, but we'll have to see how YouTube behaves. I gotta say, for me, this is huge having this many people in my chat. I usually have one or two. Hey, Andy, I mean, I can't believe you're joining me this early in the morning. I mean, that's crazy. That's Homestead Aquarius. Double check. I'm subbed. I'm hoping I'm subbed to all of you guys. I mean, but you never know. Like I said, I got up this morning and I looked. I was 5 short, and so I lost 5 subs somewhere. For sure. I mean, that's the greatest part about it. 23 is crossing groups. People don't understand. You put more minds together, it brings in more people. And when we share to each other and we communicate in the chats, a lot of people will go into a live, not talk in the chat. Well, you need to talk in the chat. You need to communicate with the other people in chat to get them to like you, understand you, and other things. And share your small life experiences or your big ones. I can hear coyotes out there. There's a field not far from me. I doubt the cameras or the phones can even pick it up. That's last, Froggy. You have Homestead. I appreciate it. Just make sure you skip my last upload. Yeah, they're close. You hear those coyotes out there. The field itself is about 50 yards from my camp. I'll be out there tomorrow flying the drone around. I'll probably post a video of how shitty of a photographer I am with a drone. But I can hear the coyotes. They're not far away, maybe 2 miles. Coyotes, crying children. I love that sound too. Really, the big one that gets me where I'm at now is the owls, the hoot owls and the barn owls. The hoot owls are just a kick to listen to. The barn owls, you'll hear them as they're flying by. They kind of whistle as they're flying. Here in the area, we do have the great snowy, but it does not make much noise. The odds of catching one on a camera are very slim. So I got a lot of respect for those guys that have caught shots of the great snowy owl. Sorry. No worries there, 23. Sorry. Got a notification. Somebody commented on one of my videos. I'll get to it later. No big deal. Well, thank you, Greg. I've trained the vocal cords to be good for, audio. Okay, Rune. And yes, Greg, I've had people telling me that my recorded voice is pretty good, but the live voice is way better. And I don't like hearing myself. I think everybody's in that same boat. I don't want to really hear myself on any recording. Yet when I'm doing a video, I listen to my videos. I watch my videos 3 or 4 times before they even come to public. Now, if you have any questions on outdoors or trapping, I'm happy to help you with that. And what do you mean by 2A channels? Hey, Froggy, we're all here to be friendly and supportive, no matter what happens. Unless you're an absolute prick, I don't see a problem. And you're not. So, okay. Second Amendment advocates. Yeah, I believe in the Second Amendment. I do not carry a firearm. I do not have a firearm with me. I am not unarmed. And Froggy, I mean, hippie music, I grew up on it. If you want me to know how I'm not unarmed, is I have these. I use them. I carry this really close to me. As you can see, it's well abused. I have probably within my reach 7 knives. I got my regular everyday carry, which is a simple little knife, Tonto blade, which I like these. They're more user friendly than a curved blade tip, but this is what I carry. A little tiny thing, weighs nothing. It's Smith and Wesson. Cost me like $13 down in Parker, Arizona. I broke my last one, so I had to get a new one. And that's the way it is, old man. I mean, the community, when it works together, especially with the smaller guys, and we got some in our group that are, not below 1,000. And we got a couple out here that are running 3,000, still all in on the support and respect for the smaller channel. I mean, the smaller channels I love, especially the lives where like right now I got 8, 9 people popping in and out here. This is more interactive than you'll get from somebody say TA Outdoors went live. You think you'd have 100,000 people in there in his live chat? So you got no interaction, no chance of it. When you think about that, and it's like they don't well, some of the channels do forget about their subscribers, but guys like TA Outdoors, he is very vocal and he tries to do what he can as far as comments go, but he's such a big channel now that he can't. RSK. Ritter Hogue RSK. Is that a small knife or is that a regular, like my camp knife or something like that, And this is my camp knife. Made this myself. I love this knife. Probably more so because I made it myself, but then of course, I got my sacks. Love that knife too. It is absolutely functional, but it is for my costume. Yeah, I do, Froggy. I mean, I'm able to get up in the morning, go through my comments. Um, Sucks is some of my older, stupidest videos are the ones that get the most views. I mean, I got a view out there or a review out there on a chair, a camping chair, and I get more views than you can imagine on that thing. Okay, a fighting knife. I like fighting knives. My backpack on the shoulder strap, I carry a combat toothpick. Never been used. Hope to hell it never gets used. I've made karambits. My buddy Hunter, I made him a karambit for Christmas one year. Beautiful knife. Oh my God, a beautiful knife. Yeah, I mean, I'm a rookie. I mean, but when I decided to make my camp knife, you can see I'm not very good at leather work either. I just, stitched the belt loop just right straight to it. The knife itself, it's pretty good knife. The handle is a madrone, which is a local product here in the Northwest, and you got to let it dry for 5 to 6 years. The steel in here is a H2, which is a planer blade, industrial planers for what they use to mill logs with. And the same with my sacks, same metal, just this one's polished up a lot nicer. Same handle, Madrone, my initials in the end, and Viking rune. You know, it's sacks. You got to have your initials in Viking runes. That's truth. Knives do not have to be pretty; they have to work, and that was the whole idea around the camp knife. It works great, and don't get me wrong. I mean, for the most part, I carry the U.S. Marine Corps K-bar. Sorry, it's backwards. And my good one, which is not this knife. This one, as you can see, I've used this for everything, and still have no problems with it as a bushcraft knife. Sorry, I can't read it up here on the phone, so I have to kind of get close to the computer to read. Sorry. Now, if I really had to use a weapon and I was worried about it, I would sleep with my Viking sword. My katana is next to the bed in the house. My wife knows exactly how to pick it up and use it. Um, my Viking sword is in my closet. But if I had a choice, I would take that Viking sword over the katana. It's just so much more meat. I wish I made them myself, for sure. Yeah, all knives are tools. It's a tool for making, creating, and for uncreating, put it politely. Well, I have a sign, Greg, that is my last name, all in Viking runes. When I had my display in my house, which I don't have the house anymore, and I got rid of almost everything in display, I did keep my sign that shows my last name, which is Hildebrand, in Viking runes, which I displayed before it. Pretty cool. Lots of laughs, Homestead. Oh, so you're gonna go ahead and send him the K bar, huh? I'd make him work for it. Now, is it going to be one of the newer K bars, the 30-year-old, the 50-year-old, the 60-year-old? Boy, they changed over the years. I probably should have thought ahead and grabbed my other K bar out. What happened is the butt of my K bar, the metal cap on here, busted off when one of my buddies tried to throw it, and he lost the cap. So I brought it home. I carved out a piece of hickory and made my own handle for it with my initials, which is TH in the end of it, not in runic, but just regular TH. Beautiful knife. I mean, absolutely beautiful. And I'm wearing my Viking outfit and I'm dressing up. It's on my hip. I carry the sacks in the back. I carry the K bar on the side, which is in an old style traditional sheath. Nobody knows unless I pull it out that it's a K bar, but no, on the other side, I carry my Viking sword, of course. Oh, awesome. So maybe you got a good one. I know this a piece of shit. Hate to say that, but I got it 20 years ago, and it's junk compared to my old one. Not even close on the treatment of the blade, the metal, anything. The sheath I got this one is the sheath for my old one. It's you know, it's got the logo. It's a case double X. Make sure I get it in the bag there. It's awesome, Homestead. I want to thank all of you guys. I mean, it's great to have you show up to my stupid channel and support me. I mean, I do try to support everybody else, but I don't own a machete, so everybody's safe. But believe me, I pick up that dang old Viking sword. You better be running. Oh, no worry, it's light enough. I can throw it a pretty good distance. Like I said, just next to me, I have a small utility knife, a multi-tool knife. I have another multi-tool knife here in my bag next to me. I have the camp knife. I have the Viking Sax pocket knife, which is just a kitchen tool. I made sheath for this. That's how I suck. This is a little better than the other one, but I still suck. What else we got in here? Oh, this. This is my Western throwing knife, and I am very comfortable with this knife. So really come down to it, I'd probably chase you down with this more than anything else. That's just the one pocket here on the side of my chair. I got the K-bar on the other. My bag down here has a couple more knives in it. No swords handy. Not today. Brandon Herrera's. I don't even know that name. Well, Froggy, it's not about preparedness. It just happens. I was the other day thinking about it and put them where I am. The only one that's always ready and prepared is my K-bar. It's the one I keep near me at all times. I mean, if I got the backpack, I got the compact. Like I said, I got my compact toothpick right on the shoulder, and I hope to never use that. It's a 4-inch. I think it's a 4-inch blade. Give me 1 second, I'll grab it. This is one of the things I don't want to ever use. People that aren't familiar with the combat toothpick, that's what it is. It's a razor sharp point. Really razor sharp edges. I got to be careful here. It's not very big. Sorry, I got pretty good sized hands, but I'd give it a 4.5-inch blade, small handle. It's a rubber coated handle. This is a nifty little tool, but I hope it's one tool I never use. Set it down here without poking something dangerous. You can never have enough tools. Here I am living in a tent, and I've been doing this for well over a year now. And some of my tools I do miss. Mainly my forge, my anvil. Case Sawboy. That's awesome. I haven't seen one of them things in forever. I got a Snowboy. It's a fillet knife, but not even close to the same kind of product. The multi-tools, don't get me wrong. My backpack, one of my hip pouches, I carry a Leatherman. I need to find a different one with more of the more accurate tools I want. This one does not have a saw on it. And that's kind of one of those things, yeah, don't get me wrong. I got a Silky Gone Boy. I love that saw. But if you want to think about a single tool to do everything, Leather makes some good products. But you got to have the knife, you got to have the file, you got to have the saw, you got to have the can opener. You got to have an awl. A lot of people neglect the awl, but you wouldn't believe how useful it is. I have a old 1930s case, two blader pocket knife in storage. I'll never use it. No way. It's the knife is in such bad shape. There's no way I'd even try to use it. But I keep it, because it's sentimental value. In case when they first started out in the late 20s, was it earlier than that? I don't remember. I can't yell at Google anymore. I got a new phone. But I love the knife. It's beautiful. It's just, a round style knife, two blades that come out of the stem, kind of like an open L, you know. And don't get me wrong, I like my open L's. My neck knife when I'm camping is an open L, and number 10. And, my old K-bar is a case, and you can see from the case, it says case on it, you know. Sorry, it's backwards. Can't really do anything about it, but it's case double X. I don't remember if they called it a trapper or not. It had the skinning blade and the fillet blade. I haven't looked at it in years. It's in a box in storage, but I ran across it at a garage sale for $2, and I'm like, no, it says case on it. I'm not gonna back off on this one. Homestead. Add fat or oil to it. Um, it will help it not shrink as fast. It will still end up shrinking over time, but add the fat or the oil. I have a old timer, very old, ivory handled, engraved old timer, and I've had to many times over the years just soak it in oil, just drop it in the bucket and let her sit. I do feel naked also. Um, like I said, no matter what anymore, I'm always got this thing in my pocket. Like right now, it's not in my pocket 'cause it's uncomfortable when I'm sitting. But there's a little belt clip, little tiny knife, ultralight, somewhat sharp. But this is what I carry on me all the time. If I'm going to go out in the woods, I'll put the K bar on my belt. And if I'm more than that, I'll put the K bar on my belt. I'll put another knife in my back pocket and this one in my front. I'll have 3 knives on me. If I'm backpacking, that'll be 4 knives on me because I'll have the toothpick on my backpack. Well, I'm hoping when I'm down in Arizona, I'm going to pick me up a small portable forge, an anvil, and get back to making blades. Good night, 23. Stay safe. Head's always on a swivel. Sometimes it's just flopping, but hey, it's swiveling, right? Double check comments here. Yeah, maybe next time I'm at my storage unit, I might pop out that box. Got probably 150 knives in that damn thing. I've collected them for many years. Some are just my old knives. Some are just ones I found didn't want to use. I made my first forge. It cost me $100 for materials to make my first forge, and that was the burners. I had the metal, I had the bricks, I had everything else. And I just a friend decided, hey, bring all your stuff over, we'll build it. So it cost me $100 for the burners, and it was a big forge. I don't think I have any videos out there on that. I wasn't confident in enough in what I was doing to even turn on the camera, which I'm sorry for. I made some pretty cool stuff. Knives, a lot of blacksmithing style stuff. Anymore, I really miss it. Out of all the things I left when I sold my home, I mean, I had a big shop, all kinds of tools, just about everything you can imagine in that thing. I miss the forge. I miss that beating the metal, putting it into shapes you want, stuff like that. And I'm hoping, like I said, when I'm down in Yuma, Arizona, and I'm going to be there 6-7 months in one spot, yeah, I'll probably be selling products and stuff like that. Hey, you need some S hooks, you need some, pull stands for your flagpoles and stuff like that. And that Easy Makes, stuff like that. But then I want to also be making a couple of blades that I haven't finished yet. And I've made a lot of blades. I've finished forging, I think, 32 blades so far. And I don't know how many axes. I made a lot of axes. But I'd like to explore. There's so many more types of blades. I mean, the karambit, one of the tougher ones I made, it's just a weird angled knife. It's a weird piece to begin with. The kukri, man, my kukri is a big old machete. It, it was weird to make it. My Bowie, I screwed up. I got a really beautiful Bowie knife I made, but I made the tang on it too small. So if you hit something with it, it'll bend. But I swung that thing on a cannonball, didn't touch the blade, but took a big old chunk out of the cannonball. So I know I'm doing it right. Well, thank you, Froggy. It's a lot of years. I mean, I've been a carpenter, what if I was still doing it, it'd be 40 years now. I stopped at 35 and retired, but woodworking, I had all that stuff. When it come to started getting medieval stuff, basically a Viking reenactment and stuff like that. You look at some of my videos, you see, giant Viking tent and some of the festivals I went at years ago. And, when I first started on YouTube, that's what I was doing. And now it's just, I understand all of it. I understand physics and economics and the how to and how why. And the why is more interesting anymore than anything else. Why did you make this? You think about the Vikings as an aspect, they made some pretty interesting jewelry. Why did they make it? In some aspects, for family. in some aspects for God. Their gods. Can't say my gods because that doesn't work out. But they made stuff from their gods. I right now I'm wearing a simple little compass, sun compass, which is Viking. Not fancy or anything else. I have others, showing last night one of my see if I can find it here. One of the few that I found at one of the festivals. It's tangled up, but this right here, let's see if we can get it in camera. That's Odin. Oh man, I am shaky. Sorry guys. You can see Odin, some of the runes, everything on that. I found this at a festival, one of a kind, only made one, and I was like, I'll take it. Thor hammer. A morning star, on the other hand, is not the easiest thing to make. A lot of people are like, oh, you just take cannonball, you weld a bunch of spikes on it, you add it up. No, that's a mace. A mason chain, not a morning star. Yes. Anon. Making objects for art, religion is as old as tool making. And don't get me wrong, those old tools they're making it out of copper. But you don't think they made other things out of copper? You're wrong. No, when we're talking Stone Age and people were making tools out of stone. You don't think they were making other things out of stone? You find a rock in the river that's got a little hole through it, which I have a few in my collection. You don't think they strung a little rope through that? You're wrong. Who's that? Sorry. Making sure I grab the link. Anon. Okay. Well, Anon, you need to start putting out some more videos, but I'm subbing you anyway. All right. Just making sure I got the same link. Happy to grab anybody's link. Willing to share. I'm happy to have all of you show up and be here tonight. Thank you, Craig. I like to think that is one of my positive notes also. I'm very diverse. I'm very open-minded. As long as you don't get me on the wrong subject. Yeah, the morning star is like a mace. A mace is boy, without pencil and paper, I couldn't even really do it. But the mace is a spiked section of a stick. The morning star is a spiked section by itself, not just the stick. Mason chain, like I said, is a mason chain. People always think of that as a morning star. No, a morning star is attached to a stick, but it is not part of the stick. Kind of hard to understand, I'm sure. And I'm probably shitty at explaining it. Thanks, Greg. That means a lot. even your beginning YouTubes to this live chat, what are accomplished is very short time. Awesome. Thank you. Yes, copper, iron, bronze. It was all accidental experiments, people trying to melt down rocks. And that's how we came up with these ingredients, even with steel and so on. My camera does not speak phone. I understand that. Yeah, Froggy, as far as that goes, like I said, without having a pencil paper right in front of me, I can't just draw the three products differently. But yeah, Morningstar has it's a stick with the club on it. It's not the club stick, which is what Kujol and a lot of others are. I mean, but a Morningstar, good weapon. You want to really knock the shit out of somebody, there you go. My favorite weapon's still staff. Always will be. I'm more well trained with a staff than anything else, but okay. All right. It says driving, not drinking. Okay. Hey, Vogs. Well, hey, Gary. Shouldn't you be sleeping by now? Sweet. I want to see that. And you're not connected to Belt Loop, definitely jump in there and connect to that boy. He's just a kid, but well worth joining for. Now, we can't all be youngsters like me. I think in our community, Gary's what, fourth or fifth from the top of the age limit? But yeah, make sure you connect with Gary. He does a live every Saturday for himself and Sunday for channel shoutouts. And then Tuesday and Thursday, he does lives with Devil Dog, working on getting Devil Dog monetized. You should always check those out. I was trying to be easy with the age talk homestead, but it's hard. The older we get and the older you guys are, not going to play it nice anymore. Start moving into my grandma mode. My grandma was so mean in her older years. Hey, Matt. Welcome. Awesome. Welcome back. Those of you who know, I am making moderators just so you guys don't panic. I trust you people and no reason not to make you moderators. And you can post links. Haven't figured all that junk out yet. I'll work on it. Well, Southern Sewn and Grown. I really have a good sleeping bag here in the tent. As long as you don't piss my wife off, you're good. Oh, you're welcome. I mean, all you guys that coming to support. I mean, I got 17 likes. I don't think I have a live stream out there, which has been a long time since I've gone live. That has more than 2. Thank you, Froggy, for posting Big Mats. Anybody's not subbed to him, definitely sub to him. Big Matt's a good man. Hell, I still have a cot. No matter what, you're welcome to sleep in my spare room. I'll kick the kid out. I'll have to catch that later on, Southern Zone and Grown. I saw you post it, but I haven't been able to catch it. Yes, very good night for Howling at the Moon. I got like probably another 20 minutes before I can see it, but I'm in the woods and I got one small clear patch over here. Yeah, I'll get the Nightbot and the StreamYard all figured out, and maybe my next live stream would be a little more fun. And me too, Froggy. I mean, we gotta help each other, support each other, and quite honestly, be honest with each other. I hope he's not saying he's inadequate. Sorry, Gary. You know why I'm not typing? Because it takes me forever to type. I got to spell check because I can't spell all of it. You know, give me the woods, ask me what type of plant that is, you got a chance. Type in wood, I can get that one. But type of wood, nah, I might mess that up. That and the fat fingers. Oh, I got you, Gary. No worries. I'm just playing with you. Don't worry, man. I got nothing but respect for your ass. What you've done and are doing for the community is absolutely adequate. And I'm still waiting for that email, Wendy. You can go to my about page and find my email address if you have to. I'll agree, Belt Loop. I mean, everybody that has been in this community since I joined, not even that long ago. I've been what, a little over a month and a half that I've joined this community. And it is absolutely awesome to see the support from all the players. I mean, absolutely awesome. Unbelievable. I never expected to find this on YouTube. I mean, Double Dog, Gary, Big Matt. I mean, I could start listing off all the names in here, and we're all supporters. You know, I can't support financially, but I can support with my time. And I do that a lot. Sometimes it's good support, sometimes it's drunk support, you know? It is humbling. I won't argue with that. I mean, it is absolutely humbling. You know, I'm a loner by nature, you know, and being in this community has kind of brought me forward. And you guys making me get up on a live stream the first time and join in chat and actually do that, it was kind of breaking. What you got there, Al? Check that link out. uh Al's Epic Family Life. Awesome. Welcome if you're in here, for sure. Now you guys are moving so fast I can't read. I don't know about that, Belt Loop. There's a few of them out there above your ass. I know I'm one of the kids. I'm turning 55 here in a couple of weeks, but Anon Mouse just said it right. Anyone who shares any of our interests is the community, no matter how our interests may diverge from the common one. And that's the whole thing. You go out there and you do a search in YouTube for anything. You know, like earlier today, I was searching on information how to work my drone because I just got a drone. And I don't know any of these people are putting out these videos. Some of them have shit for views, and some of them have tons. And I went for the ones that had barely any views. And I got better information, even though it was a lower quality video and wasn't all on top. It was a better video for me because I could communicate with them. And if I needed to, I bet you I could have gone into their comment section and got a response immediately. When the channels get bigger, you don't get those options. I mean, eventually, Belt Loop here, he's going to be at 200 million, and none of us are going to be able to talk to him anymore. But he'll show up on all of our channels and support. Guaranteed. Just because he can't keep up with his own chat doesn't mean he won't be in others. No worries. Nobody's counting. Yeah, lots of great drone channels out there. And a bunch of them just on the explicit drone that I have, which is a little tiny backpacking drone. All the junk fits in one small case, so I can put it in my backpack. This whole thing weighs, I don't know, I'll give it 2.5 pounds. Not a bottle of water. I'm still working on getting it running right, and hopefully tomorrow I can get it out and actually do some footage. And I'll share the footage. It's going to be so bad, but I'll share it anyway. Somebody shared Gary's link yet? Come on, Gary. Pop your link. Hey, Greg, you're always welcome. And those that don't know, Greg's been subscribed to me for a long time. Hates all my videos. And comments on them, too. Love you, Greg. And thank you for all your support. That Homestead Aquarius, you kind of hit some targets there. Yeah, it's a human community when it's at its best. Tribes over less important things. One loves knives for defense, another loves for cooking. One loves rope for bushcraft, another for crochet. I love my knives for what they can do for me. I love my yarn, my thread, all of it for what it can do for me, for sure. Bushcraft, not so much, but I'm a weaver, so give me a loom and let me go at it. One of these days I'll bust out the loom and get back to doing that. I mean, the necklace I'm wearing this on, I made myself from a loose set loom. And I do have videos out there on loose set looms. Works great. Almost all my necklaces that I wear, as soon as I get them, I get rid of the chains and I go to the 100% cotton. And I weave up this cordage for the loom. Belt loop, drop your link. Don't make me come down there to Mississippi and smack your ass. Now, I'm pretty sure everybody in here is already subscribed to Belt Loop, but if you're not, look the man up. Belt Loop 29. Subscribe to him. He is such a community supporter. You wouldn't believe it. No, you're right, Aquarius. In a community of old, you would have blacksmith, baker, carpenter, etc. Yes, you would have your bakers, your carpenters, your weavers, your coopers. Boy, I'm stumping now. You have your farmers. Everybody was a farmer. Everybody was a farmer. Everybody was a herdsman or husbandry, animal husbandry, sorry. There you go. Thanks, Froggy. Nailed it good right there. But yeah, in the old days, there was a balance. Community had balance. It's hard to find right here. You know what I mean? If I go into YouTube, we can find that. You know, we are that. We are that balance. Look at Gary, Belt Loop 29. He's a cop. I don't like cops. Sorry, I've never been a fan. I understand your job and I got a ton of respect for it. But I've always been on the other side of that law line, you know, so it's kind of hard to deal with at times. Who's that? Southern Sewn and Grown. Oh, okay, Homestead Aquarius. Never mind. I already got that one. I always click on them to double check because YouTube is so bad about unsubscribing you from channels. I mean, I lost 5 channels yesterday, and I don't know who. Agreed, Aquarius. I don't share a lot of my teaching on YouTube. Give it up, Peter. But I should share more of it. I have spent my whole life learning skills just so I could better myself. And you wouldn't believe the stuff that's out there to learn. Never stop, people. Never stop. There's so much more you can learn. Well, I'm not interested in that. Who cares? Learn it. I'm horrible. I will find something I'm interested in and I will learn it until I can teach it. So anything I know, I am perfectly capable of teaching. Hey Heidi, how's Vancouver treating you today? How's the smoke? Smoke was bad here today, thanks. No. We need to put Peter on ignore just to be safe. Just to be nice. I'm going to give you a moderator, Peter. Better be good. Nets, you get moderator also. And hello, Nets. Thank you for all you do for the community also. If those that don't follow Nets, she is a great supporter of sending out channels and giving everybody a place to go to share. Yeah, Jonesy, I'm still going. Sorry. Try again in about an hour. I might be done. I mean, Nets. I gotta give another shout out to Nets. She does great community. I mean, you go to one of her lives, and she is happy to share your links. Happy for you to share your link, and she stays live for quite a while, so many people will see those links. How long have I been on Belt Loop? 88 minutes. A 1 hour drive home, Jonesy. Dang. You on the other side of the island? No, Anon, you're right. It was only a couple, 4 months ago, I started losing subscriptions consistently. It was like every week, I may gain 5 to 10 subs in a week, and I'll lose 3 or 4 of them in a week. Hey, you're all my friends, and I have no problem giving you the people I know well enough mod. If you don't like it, Jonesy, I'll take it away. I may take it away until you send me a patty melon. No, I look at it this way. The last time I did a live stream, I had two people show up. One for a few minutes, and the other ones showed up and stayed for, I don't know, 15 minutes and chatted with me. It was horrible. You didn't email me. I'm telling you, I do not have an email. 1 second, let me check before I say that I do not have an email from you. Ah, there we go. About time. Southern Sown and Grown finally sent me an email. You sure you want black? I can make it any color you want. I mean, it's such a beautiful rock. This is a cream carnelian. I mean, look at that. Oh man, this camera is way better on this phone. You want a pink? You want a cream? You want black? Just doesn't seem good enough for this. It doesn't to me. The other two I had were already done, and I'm waiting. Tuesday I'm supposed to get my stickers, so I'll be able to ship them out then. But I got no problem. Whatever color you want, pink or cream. Okay. I hate decisions. Now my brain's gonna be going pink, cream, pink, cream, pink, cream. Now what do I do? Because you made me choose. I have both. I do have both colors. Don't get me wrong. I like the lighter. This is a brown. It's hard to really tell on the screen, but this is my brown. And that's what I like for my necklaces. Don't get me wrong. I got a bunch in black also. Just look and see which one you have the most material. Doesn't matter to me. I can care less. As long as I got enough material to make a necklace, I care less what amount it is. And don't get me wrong, I have a few that I'm almost out of on colors that are just for my loom. If I'm going to make a belt for somebody or something like that, I won't use those colors. But it's not in the regular spectrum. It's lime green that I have to use every 7th or 8th row on a belt. I don't got much of it, so I got to be careful what I use. Yeah, I understood belt loop. I absolutely understood you. I have no problems with the amount of material I have. There's just, like I said, there's just a couple colors that I'm limited on, and I use those for certain belts. They're expensive and hard to get. Okay, black and pink do work together like black and red, which is amazing. And I can make it out of multicolor. Don't get me wrong. I can use many colors as you want to make this, up to 5. My loom doesn't support more than 5 colors. But I'll tell you what, Wendy, I'll do you a really nice setup. Maybe a 2 color with red and pink. I think red and pink would look good together with that rock. Like I said, Tuesday I'll get my stickers, and then I'll be able to start mailing them out. I wasn't going to mail them out before I got my stickers. And Gary, I'll be sending you 2 stickers. I'll be sending Eddie a couple stickers also. And I guess Eddie wants a digital one too. I'll email him that. But I have a lot of yarn. Being a weaver, I mean, I have to have a pretty good selection. Come Halloween, hey, are we doing a Halloween party or not? I'll dress up and I can show you off some of my weaving because I'll be wearing it. Sounds good, Wendy. I will be changing my address here in like 3 days. I'm sorry, my address, I can't keep a single address, so I gotta switch it around. If you want me to track for you, I'm happy to do so. I am no longer into the killing, but I have no problems if you want to track down an animal and go hunting. Not a problem. Sounds like fun. No problem, Wendy. Yeah, as soon as I get the next address, I'll email you back. I'm sorry, I'm a nomad, so my address has to change. It might be December 1st, I'll be locked into the same address for 6 months, I think. That'll be the most stable address I've had in a long time. Coyote? Oh, sorry. Right's trapping. Coyote. I got it now. I'm slow. Coyote, you're mod now too. Where are you at right now, Coyote? Ellensburg, okay. A little harder to track out there, especially for the elk. Not many elk in Ellensburg. That's just a tough one. As far as the bear, cougar, I don't know why you want to go after a bear. Cougar, I understand. The deer, for sure. But yeah, when you're coming after bear, cougar near Ellensburg, it's a tough fight. Oh, you're in Maple Valley right now. Okay. Awesome. Well, if you run across any of those blue agates, I'll take them. Al's Epic Family Life. Wife wants me to get elk. Is that because of more meat or because she likes elk better than deer? Because Ellensburg area is not the greatest place to be hunting elk. Thank Big Matt. Click on it, double check. Yep, I'm subbed. Happy. Anon, you're right. Elk is way better than deer as far as flavor goes. Well, I hate to say it, but 30 days from now, I'm out of here. I'm going to go to Utah. I'm going to go to Nevada, Idaho, Nevada, Utah, Arizona. And I'll be in Yuma, Arizona for 6 months. So my content will change a little bit during that. I mean, I got trips planned for sure. I'm going to go to Bryce Canyon, the Grand Canyon, Great Salt Flats, Balanced Rock in Utah. That should be interesting. A couple more places along the way. I got, almost a month to spend on the road looking at sites. So hopefully I get some good footage. I know I can't fly the drone in most of those places, but I can fly it here. And hopefully tomorrow I'll put out a shitty ass drone video, It's not going to be good. Utah for 38 days. Man, how'd you do that with a low alcohol content? Chase the sun and stay warm. It's all good, but I can't run that fast. How's so on? I mean, Idaho is a beautiful country. It's almost all mountains. Never been to Idaho. Been right there. Never just crossed the border from Washington. Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry about that, Coyote. I'm sorry. Yeah, those that don't follow Coyote, the rights trapping. Um, give guy man, give him a little bit, Trying to come home and his truck breaks down. That was no fun. He had no fun. True, you got some good videos out of it, but that was no fun. You didn't want to be there. You wanted to be home. And if you want to go hunting, man, I'm happy to help you if I'm here. Like I say, I'm heading out soon. I do have a birthday party coming up, which is a camp out in Rainier, Washington. Anybody even close by is welcome. But I know nobody is close by, so kind of sad on the other hand. And you're right. Something nice about having home with you. Wherever I go, I'm home. Whether I'm strapping on the backpack and heading out, I got home on my back. Here at camp, I'm kind of spoiled. I'm in a big old 12-man tent right now, so kind of spoiled. I mean, I could be in the motorhome. I have no use for that. I don't want to be inside. I think my kid's starting to think differently, but he's pretty comfortable too. He's not snoring at the moment, at least. Me and the wife were going on 30th anniversary. Awesome. Congratulations on that one. And going to Texas. We made it to Utah. Why were you going to Texas? You should have gone to Utah. I'm going to regret all the things that I can't go and see when I'm going through Utah because I'm limited on time. You know, you can take a plane to do that. And Coyote, I am sorry you had so much trouble on your way home, man. I'm glad you're home. I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you're getting everything worked out. Man, what a sucky ass trip. Don't get me wrong. Yes, you had some good videos out of it, but man, what a sucky ass trip. Breakdown, breakdown, breakdown. Oh, who let Edward in here? Oh man, I gotta block him. How you doing, Edward? How's the day treating you? I am well. I'm drinking, but I am well. Like I said, sorry if I look over here. It's my computer's over on the side. Well, you're doing great, huh? I bet you I'm doing better. Oh man, Anon. That's awesome. That's an awesome adventure. I spent 18 months in the wilderness. Loved every minute of it, hated every minute of it. But anybody needs to know anything about what it costs to be a survivor, to be a survivor, just, hey, I'll tell you. I have a video out there on my thoughts of survival, and most people won't like it. What it takes to survive is here. It's got nothing to do with anything else. It's in your head. All right, old man, you have a good night. Sleep well. Get some good rest. I don't even know if survivalist is the right word to describe what I do. I will survive, whatever it takes. And that was one of the things I brought out in that video I put out is, how far are you willing to go to survive? What are you willing to do to survive? That is what survival is. Can't believe it. My glasses suck. I gotta go like this to see my dang computer screen, which is right there. And that's 9 p.m. Eastern, Edward? Anon, yep, being able to have fire and hot food really helps the mental game. And you wouldn't believe how true that is. I have no problem making fire of any sorts. I mean, I walked out in the woods. I had a K-bar, not this one, but a good one, and a wool blanket. And I spent 18 months out there with just a knife. I walked out with a knife and a wool blanket. Wasn't for my learning how to use and make cordage, how to make traps, how to make fish traps. I don't know how I'd have done. I lost a lot of weight, don't get me wrong, but I never got bad. Once a month, I'd go down to Puget Sound. You look on your maps, look up Puget Sound, the Olympic Mountains are right next to it. I lived up in the Olympic Mountains. I'd go down there once a month and I would eat and gorge myself on clams, oysters, crabs, whatever I could catch as far as food goes. Well, I watch the Alone series. It's comedy for me. And like, people, you're worried about 90 days? Come on. I mean, try doing that for a year and a half. You will stabilize after a certain point, and you will find your food niche. And you watch, I think it was season 8, where a bunch of them brought bows, and only one guy brought down an animal. He's the one that won. But you didn't need a bow for that. We're talking about a new challenge coming up. I don't know if anybody in here in chat is going to be into this challenge, but we're going to do a 5-item 24-hour survival challenge. We still got to work out the bugs on it. It's me, Johnny, Expeditionary Johnny, Al, Shafe, my backstep, and we're going to work this out. We're all going to do this 24-hour challenge, and the things we're going to remove from the list are med kit, food, water. So you can bring whatever food you want, whatever you want, but you only get 5 more items. So if you want a fire starter, it's an item. If you want a cup, that's an item. We'll work on the rules as we go along, but everybody's welcome to do this. What we want to do is kind of demonstrate what each of us in different environments would choose. Do you want a tent? Do you want a hammock? Do you want a tarp? Do you want a sleeping bag? Do you want a wool blanket? Personally, I'm gonna go for all the sleeping gear. I can starve for 24 hours, thanks. Well, Edward, Saturdays are a bitch for me. I'll say that right off the bat. I like to take Saturday and just do nothing. I'll ride my bike around, and I don't even video when I'm doing it. And I'll go hiking around. I don't video when I'm doing that either. And most other days, camera's on me, glued to me. Today, I spent most of the day trying to get this damn drone working. I got it working now. Now I have to figure out how to work it. Axe, big lighter, and 30-06. I agree with the 06. And don't get me wrong, a lighter is probably one of those best tools any of us ever have for camping. You know, you gotta have flick my bick. Sorry, it's backwards. It's just the way I am. Flick my bick. Homestead, I got a buzz. Don't feel it's safe to me to be piloting anything. Let me make sure. And just so you guys know, I just take little tiny sips. I will be. Gary, you're so defensive. Come on. Is he loop belt or belt loop? Let the community decide. Gary, I was just messing with you. Don't take it personal. I'm sorry, brother. And I do consider most of you family. I will talk to you as brothers and sisters, just so you guys know. Except maybe belt loop. I mean, what kind of brother is he? He's older than me. He's meaner than me. And by God, he can rip Devil Dog way better than I can. Well, if you don't know belt loop, you better ask Bella. So, Edward, you did originally stream on Sunday nights? I'm sorry, I keep looking away, guys. My chat's over here. So slow on my beer, it's warm. It does taste the same. Hey, Aaron. And sorry. Thank you, Froggy, for popping up. I didn't even see that pop in. Welcome, Aaron. Okay, I was wondering because I haven't seen you pop up on a Sunday, and of course, I haven't known you very long. I think we're going close to a month now. Beer tastes like warm piss. I've never drank piss, so I don't know, Coyote. Now, your Tuesdays, are they. Man, I get all the notifications messed up because of YouTube, but on Tuesday, when you go, Edward, is that before Devil Dog and Belt Loop? Or Good Cop, Bad Dog, I should say. Sorry. Agreed, Rune. There's no way in heck. I'm sorry. I'll die first. Thanks. Okay. I was just wondering because I'm thinking about doing a weekly live and I'm not sure where to put my niche in. I don't want to overlay anybody else. Damn. Who let Southern Sown and Grown come back? Hey, Edward, once I get this StreamYard and Nightbot all figured out, I'll bring you up here with me and we'll rock it. You know what I mean? It's really hard to have the camera up here and then my chat over here where I gotta stretch in because my eyes suck. Gary, sleep well. Get as much as you can before Devil Dog calls you. And post a link for F plus X MM. Oh, Rune, post your link. Wow. I so thought I was sub to you too, Rune. Sorry. Gotcha. Yeah, he has no content. That's for sure. I mean, content, Rune, doesn't matter what you put out. It does not matter. Take 30 seconds, film it, post it. Maybe tomorrow, take 30 seconds, film it, post it. Doesn't matter what it is. I mean, I've got almost 200 videos out there myself, and I don't have people watching them. I don't expect them to. They're all crap. I mean, they're absolutely crap. Some of my campground tours are halfway decent. Um, I've been bugged by people going, "Why don't you do campground reviews?" My opinion doesn't matter. Make your own opinion about a campground. Yeah, I mean, just do a short, quickie. Put it in the shorts. I mean, as Belt Loop was saying earlier, Gary, um, the shorts will attract the numbers to your channel. You might not get the hours, but eventually maybe we'll get you up here doing lives. Ugh. do it, quickie. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. Try to keep like a 45-second video. Do another one. Do another one. I mean, it doesn't matter if you do them a ton in a day. Post them out a day apart. I don't do that. I'm really suck at this whole YouTube thing myself. So to me, it's just a game. I don't care. I'm not expecting at any point to earn money from this or any of that. I'd like to hit 500 so when somebody else goes lives, I can shout out their channel. I'm quite a ways from that yet. Another notification. Give me a second here. Double Dog uploaded puppies galore. And I will say congratulations to Double Dog on the 7 puppies he has. They're all cuties too. Why isn't Eddie here? Because my arm does not reach from Washington to Texas. Or I'd slap his ass. Oh man, I don't know if the glasses are a hindrance or a help sometimes. I go like this. I can see the chat on my computer. I go like this. I have to go like this to see my chat on the computer. But then again, on the phone, I am old. For some reason, the focal point in the back of the eyes doesn't adjust as fast anymore. So I have to have reading glasses. And these are 1.75. And you know what? I can read the computer just fine from this distance, but this phone is blurry. No, I think Devil Dog has taken most of the day off. We all have to do that at times. I took yesterday off. A lot of people went live. A lot of people were doing great stuff yesterday, and I was like, nope, 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 nope. I got to take time off. Not jumping in chat. I'm not doing it. I'm not supporting anything. I had to take that day off. Which I kind of, in a way, it's sad not supporting. But on the other hand, I need time for me. You know, well, don't get me wrong. I spent most of the day trying to get a new phone. Started at 2 o'clock, ended up getting the phone at 7. Which has got a beautiful picture. The camera seems to work great. Not much of an upgrade though. I went from a Google Pixel 5 to the Android S22. Samsung S22. Not the Plus, not the Ultra, just the base model. And I like the image. I mean, not too bad. Sorry, I keep doing that to read chat. I can't see with them, can't or without them damn things. Agreed. I keep a pair in my backpack of reading glasses, and I think they're 1.75s also. Just so when I'm out backpacking and I want to look at my camera, I can see what it says. Horrible. Don't get old. Don't let anybody tell you any different. Getting old sucks. Sorry to quote Danny DeVito, but he was right. Oh, got mosquitoes. Sorry about that. Damn, Froggy. I don't know what the alternative is outside of not getting old. And I'm happy to take all the years I can get, whether they're good, bad, or otherwise. I'll be happy to see my children grow, my grandchildren, if I ever actually get lucky enough to get that. I want to see that. I do. And that's why I adjust my health. I mean, the only thing bad in my life is alcohol, cigarettes, marijuana. I think that's about it. But yes, I want to live long enough to see my grandchildren. And that is a goal. I wish my wife had the same goals. But as far as grandchildren go, it's going to be a bit. Got one passed out right over here. He's not interested. My youngest has a girlfriend, lives with her. Neither one of them are interested. But like I said, first weekend here in November, I got a camp out planned, and we'll find out some dirt then. No, Froggy, you're all right. The alternative is give up and die. I'm hoping the S22 is a good phone. I dropped from a Google Pixel 5, which had one of the best cameras I've ever dealt with. But I needed something that would connect to other devices. And the Google was not one of those things. It would go to stored video, stored photos, and stuff like that. But it wouldn't. I plug it into my computer. I had no access to my phone. It was just charging my phone. No matter what I plugged it into, that's all it was doing is charging my phone. And I don't like having to worry about going wireless for everything. So I hope this S22 does what it needs to do. The quality is impressing me so far of the video. No problem, Froggy. I mean, we're not here for that. Oh, button thing. Give me a second here. All right. Is she okay? Who are you talking about, Froggy? I will agree with that to a point on the Rugers. I have a scar on my hand from a Ruger, bad load. It hurt me bad. Thought it ripped my thumb off. So not all Rugers are created equal. I've shot a lot of guns. Just so everybody knows, I've shot most every gun. I want to do the double barrel 50 cal, but I was never in the army. I couldn't get on one of those tanks and try it. Don't get me wrong. The Ruger is one of the better guns to shoot. I'm more of an old-fashioned guy. I like the revolvers. My wife is not good in health. And I wish she would adjust her life. I'm sorry I wasn't a little more clear on that, but me too. I mean, for the most part, the Rugers as a brand, as a weapon, have been great, but I've had bad experiences with some of the older models. And then give me a Colt. I've never had a bad experience with a Colt. But I mean, a lot of times it comes down to, you know, what do you want to have? What do you want to shoot? 1022 is one of those guns you just cannot beat. Now, over and under 1022. Come on, man. We're gonna hunt rabbit. We're gonna hunt grouse. Doesn't matter. I still need the same gun. Thank you, Froggy. I do wish she would take control of her life like I have. I find something wrong in my life. Hey, I'm all in. Bottles of pills and the whole works for me. And vitamins, exercise, diet. People wouldn't believe if you don't feel good in your life, change your diet. Find what's in your diet that is not making you feel well. You shot yourself at 150 yards? Oh my God. I dropped a coyote, just so you guys know. I dropped a coyote with a pellet gun at 350 yards. Shot him right in the eyeball. I got a really nice pellet gun. But even so, 150 yards, that's an awesome shot. And I'll tell you what, if you see a coyote, shoot the son of a bitch. Oh, I said right strapping. Yeah, four-legged coyote. There we go. That two-legged one, just shoot him in the foot, and you'll be able to run him down. No, I don't like new Colts either. The old Colt, 6-shot revolver, regular shot revolver, without the interchangeable barrels. Early before that, what a good gun! So accurate. Let's see, a Glock 19 Gen 5. Is that a real gun? If I had to choose to carry a sidearm, it's gonna be my stick. I don't fear anything enough to carry a gun. I don't. I absolutely do not fear anything enough to carry a gun. When I'm in the woods, like I say, I carry my K-bar. That's it. I don't care. My best weapons are still these. And the mouth. As I will absolutely convince you that you do not want to fight me. And I will stress it in a way that you don't want to mess with my ass. Otherwise, I'm going to kill you. I don't need guns. I don't need other things for it. I don't fear people because I know I can control my environment quite well. I do like guns, though. I'll say that. I don't carry one. I don't own one. Well, I do own one, but I don't have a gun. I don't have one with me here in the motorhome or anything. I have no problems with that. You come into my house in the middle of the night, you're going to die. And you're probably not going to have all your limbs when you die. Well, coyote, you don't talk down bears. You don't talk down cougars. Cougar is easy. Don't turn your back on it. You make that cougar think, I'm going to eat you instead of you're going to eat me. It doesn't work on the bear. Don't get me wrong. It does not work on the bear. The bear is like, all right, which one of us is going to have to run first? But with all creatures, they have a point. If you look into the eyes of that bear and you convince that bear, I'm going to kick your ass, he will back down. Just like an elk or deer, anything else in the rut. Yeah, they fight it out at times. If you got to fight it out with a bear, hey, Hope you got your pig sticker handy. But as far as a cougar goes, I've been face to face with all of them. Face to face with the grizzly scared the living fuck out of me. And I ran downhill until he started tumbling. And I cut and ran back over the top of the hilltop, never looked back. The cougar, hey, I remember waking up, middle of the night. What's that noise? Look up, there's a big rock over the campfire. And a cougar sitting up there. Yep. Right back into bed, go to sleep. Not gonna mess with that. Just tried to forget about it, went to sleep. I have tracked and hunted cougar. That is not a safe game to play. If you're gonna go hunt cougar, you better have a good tracker. Because you need to know when they displace their footprints from just laying them to when they're running. Because a lot of times a cougar, when he wants to lead you on, he will just lay a track. Smarter than motherfucker. They'll lay the tracks as they go along, slow and easy. And what they're doing is they're leading you into a trap. So you got to watch for that. Bear don't do that. Bear don't hide their feelings in their paws. What? What the hell? Hey, Sheena. Sorry I wasn't paying attention. Good day, sister. How you feeling after all that exercise today? But tracking certain animals, I mean, deer's easy, elk's easy, moose is easy. Tracking and hunting them down, it's not really an issue. But when you get into predators and tracking predators, you got to come across the fact that you might be on their menu. The big cats are the worst, at least in my area. We have black bears. They're baby toys, but I'd shoot a deer bigger than a black bear. Well, as far as bring home meat. As far as a cat goes, we have some really big cats, and tracking a cat is horrible because they at some point may receive that you're tracking them and lead you on. And they'll lead you flat out into a trap. So you got to, when you're tracking them, you got to be able to define their print between a regular walking print, running print, fear print, and intentional print. Because if you come across a cat paw that's perfectly laid, you better start worrying. Oh, man. I'm telling you, glasses suck between the phone and the computer. The Bat Crazy. Welcome back, Crazy Game Clips. That's awesome, Maroon. Oh my God, that's awesome. Moose, I'm sorry, Sheena. I pushed you on to doing other meats, but moose is a very good lean meat. God, what can I say about it? We lived on it. I mean, it was part of our regiment, and we ate one critter a night for a week. Moose is not the greatest food on the planet, but it is very lean and very gamey and very tasty. You throw a moose in the smoker, oh my god, and you come out with some moose jerky or some moose ham kind of things, the moose roasts. We jerked most things growing up, but it would smoke in the smokehouse for a month. We pull it out, slice it up, lay it over rods, and re-smoke it. And even though it was a lean meat, it had so much flavor. It was good. Throw in your bag when you're going for a day or two hike, From the time I was 13 years old, I got 3 weeks every summer to go do what I wanted. And I'd walk off into the woods. There was only one time I didn't come back in time. I think I talked about that in one of my videos. I fell and landed on a stick that jabbed right into my leg. I had a nice scar from it. But if it wouldn't be for the fact that I carried a sewing kit with me, I stitched that hole up. Don't get me wrong, it was shitty. I got a good old scar, but it wouldn't be that fact. I'd probably been 3 or 4 weeks late instead of a week. So I sat in one spot for a week. Couldn't walk. Can't walk. What are you going to do? I can't get home. Nobody knows where I'm at. I said, I'm going northwest. That's what I did. I went northwest. They sent people out to look for me, but nobody found me because they went directly northwest. Well, heck, I was out hiking on my own. I didn't go directly northwest. I was like this out there. I didn't even finish the end of my trek, which was Pacific Coast, which should have took me a week. Well, I never made it there. I fell, landed on a log, stuck a limb in my leg, sat there for a week. Luckily, I could crawl to water, and you don't even want to know what I was eating. You don't. I mean, grubs, spiders, anything that moved, I was eating it because I couldn't walk. Okay, Sheena, I'm not on that list. I may be an animal, but I'm not on her hunting list. At least I better not be. All right. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. I liked hunting so much, but I spent so much of my life killing. I'm done with it. Protein is protein, no doubt about it. And if it comes down to it, hey, I have the skills to go get whatever I need. But right now, Walmart has what they need. You know what I mean? Oh, Sito. Welcome. Sorry, my eyes really are bad. And my dogs are kind of flipping out. Well, I was sitting with my son today, and we were talking about vitamins and what vitamins you should be taking in your life and stuff like that. I added a few to my list. He added a bunch to his. But we're looking at the overdose levels. And there are a few that have overdose levels you got to be careful about. My brain's not working, so I can't tell you those. But I added, normally I take a B12, and if there's anybody out there right now that's not taking B12, take your B12. I don't give a shit about anything else you do in your life. Take the vitamin B12. Take a daily dose. Of your vitamin B12. Do it. D. Don't get me wrong. I take my D too. Shit. Sorry. Foul language. D3. I may live outdoors and be an outdoors person, but I do not get enough vitamin D. Everybody needs to add vitamin D. The B12 for your mind, your body, and your attitude, you need the B12. It's simple. I mean, it's as simple as that. As far as the vitamin D goes, without vitamin D, you cannot process other vitamins. Sorry. Oh, man. I like barbecue flavored locust. I've not tried barbecue flavored locust. Come here. Come here. Oh, really? Come here. Come here. He's not noisy or anything. Come here. Shuts him right up. Come here. Come on. Come on. No. Come on. Oh, it's being a pain in the butt. Come on. There we go. There's a beautiful boy. All right, you can get down. Oh, hairy bastard. Isn't he a beautiful dog? I want to try alligator, Froggy. Already missed a couple comments. Earthworms. You wouldn't believe the nutritional value, but not on my list anymore. I did eat them. I ate grubs. I ate about everything I could find when I was living out there. Everything. I tried to rely on my ability to catch fish, which I did pretty good. But I have to move because certain areas of the river only had so many fish. So I'd have to move along the river to catch fish, which I didn't have a fishing pole. So I had to trap them. And you guys seen it alone. You know what the fish traps look like. Those guys are crap, man. I couldn't believe it. It's still a comedy show to me. But make a real fish trap, which is just a log trap. You take a section of water, you form the rocks around and logs in the rocks and lock off a certain section of water. And eventually a fish will fall into it and not know how to get back out. Which I did that, and that's how I caught my fish. Like I said, once a month I'd go down to the Hood Canal and I'd oysters, clams, crab, whatever I could catch down there. Which the crab was, going swimming. Which I'd have a fire on shore. And I go swimming. Come back. Boom. Throw them on shore. Kill them. Throw them in I had a little bucket I'd have found. Oh, man. I was going through a dump site and I found a little aluminum pot. Took it. I mean, I started with, like I say, a knife and a wool blanket. But eventually I found this little aluminum pot. Sad thing is, I still have it and use it almost every other day. But, one thing that kept me going through all those bad times, I wanted to get away from people. I simply turned around and walked away from society. Like I said, I walked away with a wool blanket rolled over my shoulder and a knife in my hip. I spent 18 months. Now, bow drill? Yeah, had to learn how to do a bow drill. What I learned later is that my knife can start a spark. It's just sometimes you think about it, the simplest things in your life can save your life. I did a 50-mile hike in the snow, and what saved my life was a garbage bag. You just never know. Never know what it is. I'm sure a lot of you have never put your life in situations where you're gonna have to you're done, you're gonna have to survive. It's not gonna happen. And I hope to hell it never happens to you. All right, let me catch up on chat here. Hey, all our briskets need to be fatty. A 4-day dump. Are you being mean? Don't get me wrong. I've had that 4-day dump. Well, damn, I could just leave this fucking chat just going as it is. You guys are ripping each other new ones. Which is no problem when it comes to Peter. Don't get me wrong. Thank you, Sheena. Thank you, Peter. I can't read all the comments. My eyes suck so bad. Now, if I could figure out drugs to fix the eyeballs, I'd be happy. Oh, you don't want to know, Froggy. Just stay on the sidelines. Peter, you're just a creeper. How can you watch football 3 days a week? I'm sorry, I keep looking away, but in order for me to watch chat, I have to look at my computer. All right, you guys give me something to talk about, or I'm gonna die. Well, die out of here. And yes, I'm keeping my clothes on. Sorry, I'm just getting annoyed. My dog's sitting out here chomping like a mother on his food. And my glasses kind of half help, not help. Sheena, how are you feeling after your elliptical workout? I think should have doubled the time, pushed it till you died. Sorry, Froggy. I mean, Peter, be nice. Oh my God. She's not even that old. I'm glad you got a nap. I wish I could get a nap. Guys, quit talking about naps. I'm sorry, Sheena, but I think Peter just misses your pink tank top. I don't think Peter's capable of being saucy. Oh my god. My view on my camera. Man, I got a lot of gray. So Peter gets saucy talking to his lunchbox. Oh, don't talk to me about wasabi. I haven't had horseradish in a while. Good night, Froggy, and thank you for joining and helping in the entertainment. All right, I gotta go kiss one of the bushes. You guys entertain yourselves. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, I'm not tasted diarrhea. Ooh. Catch up on chat here just a second. Not that much. So, hey, I'm very happy to have everybody that's come here, spent their time here. I got 30 likes. That's just crazy to me. I don't get why anybody liked me 30 times. Especially when I've been drinking. I'm not the greatest host. I want to thank you all, though. I mean, Sheena, thank you. None of you have to be here. None of you. Sheena's just here for my stories. Don't get her wrong. Thank you, Ren. Let's see if I can come up with a bad one. You know how to catch porcupine? Wait till late at night. And you hear them running around. And you throw a towel on them. And you put your foot on the end of the towel. They can't run away because all their thorns are plugged into the towel. They do not taste the greatest, but it is good eating meat. Their fur, once de-quilled, is a really nice hide. Actually, of all the hides, I mean, outside of rabbit got some of the best hides out there, but porcupine and skunk have really good hides. Hunting skunk, you don't want to do. The only reason I've had skunks, I caught them in a rabbit trap and messed up more than once. You don't want to get sprayed by a skunk. I'll tell you that right off the bat. You lose all the clothing you had, and it takes a while to get it off your skin. Yeah, don't mess with the Peter Pines, man. If you guys have any questions on what it was like to be out there, a lot of lonely nights. I chose to be alone. I chose to do what I did. My wife still doesn't understand what I did. She hates to think about what I had to go through living out there alone in the woods. But I just pulled a Grizzly Adams without the grizzly. So I'll tell you what, last thing I wanted was a problem with the grizzly. I lived on rabbit and fish. I had to work the river top to bottom I had to work my primitive trap lines, which you watch all these guys in Alone and stuff. None of them are using primitive trap lines. I thought about doing videos on stuff, but then again, it's just not worth it. I'm not gonna get the views. My shelters. I found a place my first week. I found a place under an overhang of a rock. So I closed it in with just boughs to the entrance exit because that was where my fire pit was. And I had to move the fire pit 3 times to get it where my air of my smoke would flow out instead of in. Yeah, I sucked at that time. Early on, I really sucked at it. And later on, I went to the lean-to shelter. Absolutely the lean-to shelter. One log on attached to a tree and wrung out, and then branches coming off of it all the way down. I got a name for it, I can't think of it. But that's what I went to, with the fire pit right outside. And I lived in that for almost 4 months. Well, a big storm come in, crushed it. And I was stuck in a big storm with no shelter. At that point in time, I ran back to that rock I knew that had the overhang. And I hunkered down inside that overhang and just stood up branches again. But I couldn't have fire in it because the fire would be in my shelter. It wouldn't be flowing outside, which kind of sucked because it was winter time at the time. Yeah, the storms did not help me none. There are many. Once I think I was 8 months in, I eventually got a tent. Didn't have a tarp, but I had a tent. And I was able to set that up in places where I could, but I ended up throwing boughs over the tent just to try to keep storms off. But yeah, I mean, first 6 months, me and my knife and my old blanket, lean-to shelters. Yeah, you watch these guys making shelters on YouTube, and it's like you guys got no clue how much it takes to make a waterproof shelter. I was never waterproof. I never eventually created a waterproof shelter. It just didn't happen. I mean, here in Washington, we get rain. And up in the Olympic Mountains, it's tenfold. Sorry, like, keep looking away. I gotta look at the computer notifications. But I think when I did decide I'm going out the door, I wish I had taken more of my things with me. Yeah, the wool did save my life. It wasn't the knife, it was the wool. And don't get me wrong. I mean, the knife was a great tool to have, but when you have two tools, the wool is the one that worked. The knife helped me make traps and feed myself. But the wool made me survive the night. And right now I got a wool blanket laying right here behind me. I don't need it, luckily, but it's laying right here behind me. What else would I bring looking back on my adventure? Nothing. I'm sorry, Rune. What do you need? I need a knife and I need warmth. Nowadays, when I go out, man, don't get me wrong. I got my tarp. I got my hammock. I mean, I'm sitting pretty. I don't have to make that hammock, which I did make a hammock out there in the bush out of cordage and use my wool blanket as a blanket. But there are no regrets at this point. I'd come back into town after 6 months. First time I came back to town, I decided, well, let me get a job. I got a tent, enough money to buy a tent. I want a pack of cigarettes and some alcohol. Got to have my fifth of whiskey. But then I went back where I was. Had a tent, man. I was sitting pretty with a tent. A couple weeks later, go back to town, get a job, make a little more. Oh, what did I get then? I bought an axe. Stupid shit. Which I was doing fine with just a knife and a wool blanket. I wish I could show you the knife, but it's no different than what is here. It's better quality. This is a U.S. Marine Corps K-bar knife. This is not the knife I walked out in the woods with. I still have that knife. The wool blanket, my son puts it on the back of his couch as a throw. I did it. I as far as shelters went, many different types. Hiding under rocks was the best. It was easier to close in the shelter, especially in the winter months. I mean, couldn't keep the cougars out, no matter what I did. I wish. I sorely wish, because I had some bad cougar encounters. That's it. Have to give me a minute once in a while. I did not purify water, Gina. I drank it at the source and never had issues with it. Rocks definitely retain the heat. I use that a lot. When I was living under a rock, I used my fire pit, heat up a lot of rocks, and then I'd move all those rocks and build a kind of a wall with them right before I went to bed. And it would keep me warm under my rock, which is kind of weird and kind of cool. Believe it or not, I mean, even if you're out there just minor doing it, heat up a couple of flat rocks, big flat rocks, under your fire pit, warm them up, put them buggers in under your tent, under your sleeping pad, under your sleeping bag. You would not believe how much difference that'll make. It takes forever to make them cold. Sorry, grabbing another beer. Mostly curious. Drinking Busch Light. Yeah, the rocks, we'll say I use that method a lot, especially when it was really in the cold months. I'd have certain rocks around my fire pit that I would drag over to my shelter and put them in there to help keep me warm. But my overall heat was required by myself. I talked to you, Sheena, about this isometrics. The isometrics produce heat in the body. And it was one of those things I used and fought with to produce heat within my own body, which helped me a ton, even with the wool blanket, People that have ever been out there, wool blankets will not keep you below freezing. They'll freeze to the ground, call them their own. But if you can isolate your own body functions, and isometrics is a big one. Strain your muscles to your maximum. Imagine there's a ball in your hand. Squeeze the ball. Squeeze it. Come on, squeeze it. It's not as easy as you think. You do this with almost all of the muscles in your body, which is isometrics. Physical resistance. I can go like this. That's not a problem. But if I put a ball, imaginary ball in my hand and fight grabbing it. Sheena's already got this. She figured it out. Any muscle in your body, you gotta find that muscle. And some of the hardest ones are your lower back. But once you can find those muscles and use them, you can increase the temperature of your body doing isometrics. Yeah. If you're not used to doing isometrics, I mean, the whole thing is put your arms out full length. Everybody, just do this. Put your arms out full length. All right, lock everything up. Fight. Bringing your arms to yourself. Fight it. Oh, it's a bitch. Fight. The harder you fight it, the better it is for you. Sorry, I couldn't even make it. Homestead Aquarius, thank you for joining, coming in, and enjoy your day. Good night. But that's the whole thing. Isometrics is about having an invisible thing to block your physical. So, I'm going to grab it. Oh, I'm working hard. Don't get me wrong. All right, I'm grabbing it. Now release it. Oh, man. I must have a good buzz. That's hard. But the whole idea is your body will build for itself. Absolutely build for itself. If you go from point A to point B, not that hard. Stop yourself from doing it. And then back. Remember to breathe. Keep telling Sheena that too. Remember to breathe. But you wouldn't believe the results you will get from just doing isometrics. Take your hand. Imagine there's a ball in it. Fight the squeezing of the ball. In, out. That's going to build forearm strength. Okay. When that is going on, you move your arm up and down. You're going to start building tricep, bicep strength. You start going in and out while you're in tension and you're grabbing that ball. You're going to start building shoulder, chest, back strength. This skill is way better than weights. You want strength? You want to be able to pick up a bus and flip it over? Well, walk up to a bus and keep practicing. But you really want control of your body. Do the isometrics. I mean, I know Sheena as one. She wants to be strong, buff. I saw your short you posted. I get it, Sheena. But you want to be strong and buff? It's here. And she's doing it. She's doing it here. But the fact is, if I grab the isometrics are awesome. And those don't know about isometrics, look it up. If you really want to learn the language of your body, look into Tai Chi. That's about the best one. But isometrics, you want to push, simply stop yourself from doing it. Use all your muscle and move slow. Tai Chi is kind of the same thing. Tai Chi dance is about using your muscles and flexibility. You over time, you'll learn reaction. Yeah, I mean, that's the best hint I could give you, Sheena, outside of what I've done for the isometrics, is Tai Chi. I don't think you can squish a 16-ounce can, Peter. Sorry. But positive self. Positive self. One of the biggest things that we all need, and very few of us have. I mean, I talk about Tai Chi. Don't get me wrong, I'm way into it. But self. This is me. All of it shit ass glory. This is me. Accept, overcome, and move forward. Without that ability, you cannot. I gotta accept who I am. I gotta accept who I'm gonna be. Which I already know I'm a piece of shit, so it doesn't matter. And then I gotta be welcoming and interesting to others. Shit ass glory. Yep, you're right, Rune. Shit ass glory. Hail to me, man. I'm not the greatest. Not even close, man. I can still lose another 20 pounds and be fine. But the truth is, I am living my life. I'm living to the best of my ability. Well, okay, 20% of my ability. I have fun. I mean, I do. I'm sorry I did not have a video come out today. That's why I went live. Those who were in the stream last night know that, but I'm not amazing, Sheena. You give me way too much credit. Amazing is like Taco Bell delivering. I've done some things in my life that a lot of people think, how in the hell, how has this happened? Well, I chose to walk out into the woods. I chose to walk out there. I spent a year and a half out there. A year solid without fucking no people. I had no problems. What do you think? I think Alone is a comedy show. Think about it. They have a button they could press and go home anytime. I never had that. This is where I was living, what I was doing. And yeah, I ate stuff that you don't want to talk about. Especially in the wintertime when you're absolutely starving. Or I was going to the beach, more than once a month. To points where I thought about just staying on the beach. Because I knew I could, eat and survive. But I had to get back to camp. Check my trap lines for the rabbits and my fish traps and stuff like that. Which I did pretty good on the rabbits and the fish trap. Rainbow trout is good. When you're really hungry, it's really good. Can't believe I'm talking about this stuff because this isn't a subject I really like to go to often. Yeah. I watched a few alone and they lose confidence fast. Yes. Those are the people that did not choose to be out there. They signed up for the job, but they did not sign up for what they were getting into. Quit talking about brisket. The sanity, I'm sorry, Rune, but the sanity was here and there. Because there were times I was starving. Don't get me wrong. Eating slugs and grubs and any critter that walked around. Luckily, I was close to the Puget Sound where I could go down and get clams, crabs, oysters, and do that. But sanity was hit and miss. I think sanity is still hit and miss. Peter, suck it. You don't even have a clue what I'd done for a pizza. Oh, that's mean to even think about that. I mean, my best thing is I catch a rainbow trout in the river, maybe a rabbit in one of my traps, which I couldn't set up many because I was camping illegally. Nobody's supposed to live up in the Olympic Mountains. Um, couldn't set a trap big enough to catch a mountain goat. Now they want us to up there killing them, which is like fucking bullshit. I wish I'd fucking been able to kill them when I was there. I would set a mountain goat trap. It's different and just the aspect of setting the trap. How did I change my outlook on life? Well, I was 18 years old. My dad shot my mom in the face with a shotgun. Changed my outlook on life pretty quick. Three years of drugs and just trying to ignore the facts. When I'm done with this, grabbed a wool blanket and walked out. I'm sorry too. I mean, it was not a good thing, not a good thing to see, not a good thing to experience. And it fucked me over pretty good. And my way out was drugs. 3 years doing drugs. Never injected, but I got in the crystal meth pretty bad. Got to the point where it's like, no, I need to figure out who I am. Grabbed my knife, my wool blanket, and took a walk. Spent, you know, year and a half or so figure out who I am. Had to deal with the drug problem. Lost my family problem because my dad's the one that shot my mom. Still dealing with it. Hell, man, it's a long time later and I'm still dealing with it. But I walked away from people. You know, I got into drugs deep. Don't want to talk about that one too much, but it's like, no, I need an out. I need to get away from drugs. I need to get away from all of it that's bringing me in drugs. I need to go find who I am. And that's so I spent 10 years doing that. Year and a half, like I say, year and a half flat out in the wilderness. Trying to reconnect to who am I. After that, I come back into town and get a job once in a while. And, you know, it was 6 years I did that. Living out in the woods. Not as your normal homeless encampment person, but that wasn't. When I started coming back to town, I had a job. Eventually bought a bicycle. Eventually got a place to live. I hit 29 years old and it was like, no, I want to propagate. And I don't want my kids born bastards like me. I was born a bastard. My birth certificate has my mother's name. That's it. My father was not there. I didn't want that for my children. So I got married. 29 years old, I got married. And I'm on 26 years on that marriage now. Living in the woods was bad. I went from my standard weight of 200 pounds to 165. But I think I did that before I even went in the woods. I think that was the drugs. I went in the woods to get away from the drugs, get away from people, and figure out who I am. My wife married me, and she's like, well, I thought you'd change. And I was like, no, I spent enough time figuring out who I am. I'm not changing. You know, that's not an option. But we're still married, you know. So you have any questions about living out there and surviving out there, I'm happy to help. It was a bad time for me. It was an absolute bad time. But I don't regret any of it. It got me from drugs. It got me from dealing with emotions from other people. And I only had my emotions to deal with. And believe me, that was not a good road. A lot of days of crying. Hey, Sonic fan. You wouldn't believe the amount of time I spent crying. I'm a grown man. It's not something I like to talk about, but And life sucks sometimes. And when you begin kicked in the balls over and over and over, every step you take, you get kicked in the balls. Kind of sucks. No, I have not, Peter. I wished I had access to be up there in northern British Columbia or Alaska. I would have definitely been better off. There are times, even still, where I kind of want to just flat out grab my knife, my wool blanket, and go for a walk. You know what I mean? But I'm married. My kids are grown. They can manage without me. But I'm married. And my wife can't manage without me. Oh, Sheena, you're dead on. At least go to Anchorage and do a walk around. I mean, they're way better places, but at least do that. There's a ferry that runs from Seattle to Anchorage. You should try that. Something's wrong with that statement, Rune. 4 years ago, pack up our stuff, left Arizona, moved to Alaska. That's got to be a severe cultural shock. I mean, I couldn't imagine. I mean, I'm headed to Arizona. I mean, simple as that. I don't want to be here in the winter. I'm headed to Arizona. More for the wife than me. I mean, I can deal with whatever climate has to deal with me. Simple as that. Up in Canada or southern Alaska, you're looking at -20 maybe. Not bad. I'm telling you, Sheena, you get a chance, take a cruise from Seattle to Anchorage and back. I think it's 7 days or something like that. Not super expensive, but any of that crap costs money. Awesome, Rune. It's 50 degrees Fahrenheit here. Won't drop any more below that, but it was 80 today. There's a high. Let me see where we're at here. We got an air advisory. It's pretty bad. So we're looking at low 40s is the low this week. And then jacking back up. Crazy. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I had the hiccups. I had to fix it. Oh, and those that don't know, best cure for hiccups is holding your breath and then concentrating on something else. Which I go one finger. I actually just did this with the other hand, and use isometrics while you hug your diaphragm. You don't know about hugging your diaphragm, you should learn. Find that muscle, find how to control that muscle. And don't get me wrong, isometrics works great, but there are a few muscles that are a bitch to find. One of them's the lower back. And believe it or not, that muscle is one of the ones you want to work. You want to keep strength in your lower back. You can do that with physical exercise, but you need to know where that muscle is through isometrics to sit there and find it. Oh, it's not easy. There it is. So I can grab that back muscle and use it. I think Sheena already understands isometrics. Those that don't, I'm sorry, but isometrics are physical resistance by your own body. You want to move your hand this way? Easy enough. Stop your hand from moving that way with all your might. It's not so easy anymore. Oh, making my neck hurt. Sorry. But that's what it is. It's a resistance of your own body to work against your mechanism. So, the simplest thing is grabbing a ball. Grab it. Grab it. Okay. Don't let yourself grab it. Fight it. And then, I'm sorry, my fingernails are dirty. And then fight it. Oh, my arm hurts. I got carpal tunnel really bad. So go out to a flat hand. Everybody make a flat hand. Just make a flat hand. Hold it tight as you can. Strain it. All the fingers out. Strain it. Okay? Now, close it on invisible object. Slowly. Fight it best you can with your hand. Don't make a fist. Don't ever go to a full fist. Fingers are touching. All right. Now slowly fight it, opening your hand. You will find this will kill your forearms, your mid-arm, and your shoulder. If you are doing this at the same time, you're going to work your back muscles, lock it. Same thing, grab it, grab. And you're going to work these muscles you don't even know you have. All right, let me catch up in chat here. Keep strengthening your stomach also. You can do this with every body part. Right? Stretching. I can't emphasize stretching any more than it's possible. I mean, everybody, when you get out of bed in the morning, take your arms and see how far you can throw them away from your body. That stretches the upper body. Take your toes, throw them as far away from your body as you can. Stretches the lower body. Do this every morning. It will increase your metabolism. It will increase your lack of need for caffeine. I hate to say it because, you know, I know some of you are into your coffee, but oh man, I am so far behind on comments. Give me a minute here. I don't want to miss anything. I feel it in my shoulder and arm. Yes. But I'm telling you, I mean, stupidest thing you can imagine is that invisible ball in your hand. Put it in your hand. All right, we tighten the hand up around that ball. We fight it as tight as we can. Now move that ball around. You're going to work all the way through your pecs, through your back and lats, the whole works. Peter, you're wrong. When you get up in the morning, put your arms above your heads and stretch out your whole body. Stretch clear to extending your toes. Yes, you will still have to go pee. But you won't have that solid rock all I can think about is I gotta go pee. You will have more to you. And when you're going pee, do the hand grabs. I mean, anytime you're sitting anybody is sitting in the bathroom, look at your hands. Do the imaginary balls and grip. You'll shit better, you'll pee better, no doubt about it. Hey, no problem, man. Thanks for joining. And yes, pay attention to where you're going, man. Oof. I can't believe you're even paying attention to me while you're hiking through the woods. Ridiculous. My turds are usually occupied when I pee. Oh, it's my hand. Sorry. Froggy, if you need both hands when you pee, you got issues. I pee in the bushes. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't have a house. I don't have any of that. When I need to go pee, I go out here and I go pee. And for me, I do stretch my arms to full length and push the hydraulics basically out into my hands. Doesn't help with sex though. But we're not on that subject, right? All right, give me a second here. Sheena, quit talking to Peter. Just gonna give him a hard on. Well, as long as you don't go into that pink tank top you had on the other night. Oh, those who were there would know what I'm talking about. I thought Peter was gonna pass out. All right, next subject. I have a list. Next subject is me and the boys are gonna do a challenge. And we want to do a 5-item challenge. What do you think are your best 24-hour survival items? Not including med kit, water, and food. I have a 2-page list, so what are your thoughts? What would you want your 5 items if you don't have to worry about water, food, and med kit, of course? I'll never take a med kit from somebody. Come on, Rune, what's your best shot? That's it? This is 30-06. 24 hours. You want a 30-06. You're you're more accurate there. A good fixed blade knife, a lighter. I mean, I'm sure some of these guys are gonna go for the ferro rods and stuff, but no, a lighter's way better. And a heavy blanket. Yeah. It's 24 hours, pretty Frogger. You don't need the rifle. Headlamp pack of Marlboros. I smoke Camels, but I'm with you there. Oh, 9mm, huh? I'm not going camping with Sheena. small pink tank top. I told you you'd pass out, Sheena. I can only think three for me, and it is the pot to cook food in and boil water, the fire starter, which damn right I'm bringing a Bic lighter, most dependable, brand new Bic lighter for sure, and then a wool blanket for 24 hours. I can manage, especially if like they're talking about food, water, and med kit supplied. So I might bring my camp chair. That might be a good one. Al was like, "You kidding me?" And I was like, "No, if I'm only using 4 items, I'm bringing my camp chair." But the whole idea is to demonstrate what each of us would do in our own environments. I'm going to be in the desert. So my problem is scorpions and snakes. Well, I'm sure maybe Al would probably bring his gun as one of his items. As I was only talking about the four. The fifth is my bottle of whiskey. That'll get me through 24 hours. Whether I'm awake through that 24 hours or not, but I need a bottle of Fireball in the barn just in case. Well, that's the one thing we did talk about, Freedom Frog, is the med kit. My med kit is quite elaborate. I have a couple band-aids in it, but I got a ton of other stuff in there. And if I really come down to it, give me my med kit and I'm going. I have a knife in there, I have scissors in there, I have tape, I have a couple band-aids kind of thing. So that's one of the things we have to review between the group to do this. But each area, I'm looking at me. I'm probably going to be down in Arizona when this time comes. So I'm desert environment. Al is going to be up there in the Arctic environment. And the other people are all in the north having to deal with the weather. But it's no different for me. The only saving grace for me is I can do it with a wool blanket. I don't have to have a 0-degree sleeping bag. But out of the choices, it's still 1-to-1. I have critter problems. They do not. Love winter camping up here in the Northwest. I'll say that. Because there's no critters, no issues. Who's that, Freedom Frog? All right, subbing. Awesome, welcome. Somebody slap my link up there, that'd be cool. What am I looking at? 8 watching now, 34 likes. Unbelievable. I don't deserve any of that. Oh, and raccoons? Never eaten a raccoon. Skinned a butt ton, but never eaten one. Uncle always said that his likes trash, but I never actually got to eat one. Skinned a lot, but we trapped coon to trade for salt, sugar, that kind of thing. Ah, hell, we trapped and killed and skinned everything to trade for salt and sugar. Trash panda, yeah. I don't know, about 3 bottles of airplane whiskey. Isn't it easier to just buy a big bottle and take it with you?
But you need 3 of those.
You're not playing fair. And kid says I need 3 of those. He's right. Thank you, Froggy. Give me some time. I'll figure out Nightbot and I'll figure out StreamYard and all that bullshit. For now, you got to deal with this. Hairy old bastard. At least I'm not going bald. And Sheena, you keep up your good work. You're doing great work for yourself, and it's beautiful. And if you ever need a fucking listening hand, you know you can slap me. Got my cattle prod ready. I'll keep you going. You don't have to thank me, Sheena. You're doing awesome for yourself. I wish I had the drive that you're getting from us. Sorry, if I keep avoiding the camera, it means I'm looking over here trying to see chat. Old eyes suck. Yeah, 2 bad pink shirts. That was a good day. I thought you killed Peter on that one. Now, Sheena, what you're doing, what you've been doing, you do not stop. I'll tell you what, I'm coming down there. I'm gonna fucking stick a cattle prod in your ass and keep you going. Obviously. Your performance so far and what you've been doing on your journey and sharing it takes a lot of fucking balls. That's it. You posted that short the other day, that girl busting out the weight program, and I was like, no, that's where she wants to be. And I thought that was awesome. I mean, I absolutely thought it was awesome. This is where Sheena wants to go. She wants to be that fucking badass. And I'll tell you what, I get in your neighborhood and you're not able to throw that backpack on, I'm going to kick your ass. What was that? Let's cook Peter. He's well seasoned. I don't know if the seasoning is right on Peter. Sorry. Maybe he doesn't have enough rosemary. Why is Sheena not moderator? Fixing that. All right, now Sheena's moderator. Bet clips, moderator. Who's on schedule to go live next tonight? Peter has a lot of meat. What? Now everyone is on a healthy kick, and the store was out of the meats. Mine's not out of the meats. The fucking price is through the roof. 2 New York strips cost me $20. And these are thin cuts. It's crazy to pay, $18 a pound. Yeah, I mean, Froggy, you're right. Some products are decent, but man, the meat is so bad. And then we watched a video from Tenshi Bushcrafter, Chris, and he's showing prices that are like a tenth of ours. Yeah, still going, Wolf's Den. Thank you for stopping back in. I don't live on meat, but overall, groceries are getting expensive. I wear a belt. What do you mean by locked up? What is your favorite part of the day? It certainly isn't waking up. I guess midday, where I got energy and want to move around. And the second best part is, hey, it's bedtime, which I'm way past that right now. I have a lot of animosity when I kill anymore. It hurts me as much as it hurts them, I think, except for the fact that I'm not the one dead. It was a choice I made a long time ago. I don't want to kill anymore. I had to make the choice. It was a long time ago. I killed enough growing up. I don't need to kill. Unless that spider scares me, then he's still dead. Peter, if I actually slept through the night, waking up would be the best part, but it's not. I wake up all the time. I'm not a good sleeper. That's a good one, Rune. But Wolf's Den is not a joke. That's a good statement there, Sheena. I hurt for food, not sport. I can't deal with that one myself, but that is a good statement. I miss sport, but I don't miss the food. I'm old and a hunk of shit, so sport's not an option. So maybe I'll go for the food. God, my beard is getting gray. And it comes down, I mean, it absolutely comes down to it. And you guys want to have to survive. There's 3 skills: fire, shelter, and water. Um, you have to have those 3. No matter what you're doing, you have to have those 3 handy. Fire, hey, Bic lighter might function pretty good for a while. Food, well, you might have to learn what you can eat in your environment: plants, mammals, rodents, whatever it comes down to. And number 3 is shelter, some kind of shelter. Easy enough. I mean, most all of us have a blanket in our homes. We can take that with us. Some of those don't work well when they're wet, but hell, if I can do that for a freaking year and a half, everybody can. Everybody can. It's the hunger that gets to you. You want to deal with hunger? You got to deal with it head on. Sometimes it sucks. There's shit you don't want to eat that you eat because it's nutrients. What do you think? I look at the Alone series and consider it a comedy. No buggers had a way out. I never did. But of course, I had more than 5 miles of range. You know, I could hike down to where I get different foods, different times of year, and get different plants. And I'll tell you what, berry season was good. I got more rabbits during berry season. Oh man, more fish. And believe it or not, I made a fish net out of roots. And I would live on that fish net. I mean, you watch that Alone series, and they have to use their paracord or bank line and stuff like that to make fish nets. No, you can make that fish net out of roots from trees. That's how our indigenous people did it. Sorry, I'm not looking at the camera most of the time because I'm watching chat over here. Very sorry. But there's a way. There is absolutely always a way. What do you want to do? Do you want to catch a rabbit. Well, there's lots of ways to do that. What's the best? Snare. You can make a snare out of grass. Maybe I should start putting out videos on how to do that, but you can weave grass to make a good line. Good enough to catch a rabbit, possum, porcupine. Not a problem. What else did I survive on? Fish. Well, you go out to a creek that has fish in it. You start stacking rocks into a fish dam. That's something I don't see anywhere. Not can't remember watching anybody doing it on YouTube. But you make a pool out of rocks and one way in, and the fish get trapped in there. You just walk in and grab them. Wintertime, good food. And you need those fatty acids from the fish. I survived that way. And like I said, once a month, I'd hike down for a few days to the coast, Puget Sound, which is anybody doesn't know, Puget Sound is a inlet of the ocean here in the Washington State area. Go ahead and look it up. Look up a place called the Lillywop, and I'd hike down there, and I'd spend a couple days down there just filling up oysters, clams, crab, whatever I could find, putting that shit in my body, and then go back up, check my trap lines and hope the hell I had something, which wasn't very often. All right, give me a second to catch on my chat. Yeah, for where I was up in the Olympics, if I could get salmon, I would have wrestled them buggers and drug them out and cooked them up. Didn't have that. I was lucky to get me a little 10 or 12-inch trout, which was, enough to keep it going. Ate a lot of things you weren't supposed to. Slugs. God, the slugs were sucky. Cooking snails, which weren't too bad. Right, they eat snails and the slugs. Some of the bad things I used to survive with tree bacon. You don't know what tree bacon is. It's a Cambrian layer of a tree that the moisture from the roots passes to the limbs. So you basically kind of not much in it, but it'll put shit in your gullet. Mushrooms, yes. When I could find mushrooms that I knew and I could identify and use, I did. Wasn't often. You don't know what that mushroom is, don't touch it. I mean, literally, don't touch it. It'll go right through your skin into you if it's poison. So I survived basically on fish and rabbit. And like I said, once a month, going down to the coast, get me some oysters, some clams, some crab. If it was good harvesting, I'd be there, 4 days. But I still had to get back, check my trap lines that I had up in the mountains where it was illegal. Everything I did was not legal. So, no one could get caught. And don't get me wrong, it was 7 mile straight uphill hike from the coast to where my camp was. My camp was under a big rock, just a little bit of branches sheltering me under the rock. Been back there twice since I left. I had kids, and since then I haven't been back. No, beans is a great idea. I mean, if you have nothing and you can bring a bag of something, beans. For me, it's beans. I know other people would say rice, but for me, it's beans. Give me the red beans. I'm good. Oh, chicken in the woods. That's good eats too. I don't care if the beans love you or not. Add them to the rice and potatoes. Beans don't love me either. They announce themselves soon after ingestion out the backside. I could eat beans daily also, Rune. Not an issue. Portobello mushrooms. I wish I had that around here. I got morels and chanterelles. Which it's not quite seasoned for because it's way too freaking nice out still. That's why it would be wild game rice and potatoes in a heartbeat. Oh, a few more. Thanks, Sheila. What do you mean more toilet talk? I thought I left that subject behind. Woody isn't necessarily bad. I'm a guy, so a Woody is never bad. Thanks, Sheila. Mega love shout out everyone. Oh man, it sucks getting old, man, when you gotta do this. And no, if you're gonna do broth, use vegetable, way better for you. All right, Freedom, let's check the link out. Oh. Sub to you, Sheila. Wussy. Yeah, I probably should call it a night pretty soon here. Going almost 4 hours now. I'll figure out the Nightbot and StreamYard, and hopefully my streams will get a little better. Dang, it's not even noon in Kuwait. It's almost 2 a.m. here, Western Washington. So Pacific Standard Time, they call it. All right, everybody. Well, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Been up here for a while. If you want, I'll probably do this again next week. It's up to you. Yeah, you're late, Froggy, for sure. All right. Good night, everyone. Sleep well or have a good day. Thank you for coming in.